Good afternoon, Moses.
Rufus, good afternoon. How are you doing? Happy Sunday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Wale James Adeyemo. Okay, you just connecting. Rufus.
Yeah.
I was surprised. Sheyi was not in yesterday's session.
Not sure the time you paid him. You know, it should be 9 o'clock there.
Oh, okay.
So I guess he just opted to just watch the video.
Okay, that's fine. I hope you are doing fine.
Nice, thank God.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Dr. Francis.
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you?
Very well, sir.
Good. All right, are we set to start?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. So where did we stop last? Where did we stop last?
I think data analytics with SQL.
What exactly now? What exactly? Okay, so basically, okay, let's see what we have covered so far. So we have seen how to create tables, right? We have seen how to create tables, create drop, that create table database, so that create drop, right? We have seen how to alter, right? We have seen how to what again? Update, right? What again? We have seen how to insert, right?
How to alter the structure
Yes, we
How
have
to
seen how
delete.
and fetch data from two different tables, also from two different databases.
yes,
How
data
to,
from
how to import.
yes, and how to import data, yes. Importing data. What again?
Import, export.
Yes, import and export data. Yes. Yes, what again?
That's all I remember.
As well.
Show databases, use a specific database. Yeah.
Yes, show database, use.
Rename,
Rename. Okay.
order by, limit.
Okay, so we have seen order by, right?
Limit,
Limits. Okay. Yes. What again?
Select distinct.
Oh, I've seen select distinct. Okay, select distinct. Yes.
Okay. I think disk or something. DESC.
Describe.
Describe.
Okay, describe or describe any of them. Yes, but again. Have we seen a group? Have we done group by between, having, in? Have we done all those?
No. No, we haven't.
No, no, we haven't. Okay. But so far, with all these one, which one is the one that we still find challenging for what we have done so far?
Hello, Baba.
Hey,
Please mute. Lukman, please mute.
Lookman.
Lukman.
Hey, sorry, I'm crossing my head.
Lukman.
I didn't know I did it. I'm not worried, Mary. My bad.
Who is this?
Lookman, mute.
Lukman, please mute. Oh, God.
man.
Admin, can you mute him?
Who is admin here?
Exactly. Who is admin?
IG.
My dear, I'm not admin. No.
Who is the admin?
I think Dr. Francis is the host.
Am I the host? I'm not sure I'm the host. Does it show hosts?
Didn't show.
We don't have a host here.
I think nobody
I
is
want-
host at the
I will
moment.
claim
No one
host.
can claim host.
He said I should put password. Host key.
Who has host? Anyways. Okay. All right. So I think basically we can just. I want to see how we can finish by next this SQL by next week. Okay, so we can enter something else. But at least basically, let's see the database we can work with. Show databases. Let me see which. Okay. Or for me to see which the database and table, what will I use to see the database and table? What will I use?
It show database.
Yeah, I want to see the database and table.
Let's start from the database dot table.
Database.
Is it not from schema or something?
Okay, sorry.
Let's start from schema.
Yeah, information schema.
Information
dot
schema.
table.
Dot tables. Yes.
Was missing information. The spelling is correct. Yep. So I can check the tables. Let me see which one. I think what we can do is let's try and create a database, right? With maybe like 3 tables inside. Can you see like this? Something like can you see like, for example, if I have this world,
Yes.
right? We have a table inside. World, we have table inside. A world, we have. So this one has 3 tables inside.
Okay, how can you do that, sir?
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
So which one can, what can we, let me see if I have any file I can share and use. Okay, that's our, what they call it now. That's our superstore data. I think there's a place we had broken it into smaller tables, all right? Do you have any way
Yes,
we broke it
yeah, I
into
think we
smaller
did
tables?
that some time ago. Yeah.
Is it possible that we take it? Okay, let me see this one. At least we know how to import tables, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
We know how to import tables.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, let me send you 3 files so that you create the database and let's see how we can create tables. Let me see, branch. Okay, this one is okay. Branch. Which is that one again? Employee sales. Sales. Okay, sales, branch, and so create 3 tables: sales, branch, and sales, branch, and what now? Okay, good. Sales, branch, employee. All right. Yes. So let me try and send you guys 3 files. Sales. Okay, I have to close the files. So sales, branch, and employees. Okay. So have we seen the files now? Have we seen the files?
Yes, we have.
Yes,
We
sir.
have.
Sales, branch, employees. So let's create. So it's assume those files already. Maybe that's already been populated for you, but you want to create a database for it. Okay. So I just have create database. What should we call the database now? Let's call it now. What can we call it now?
Sales performance report.
Sales what?
Sales report.
Sales what?
Report.
Okay, sales reports. All right. But I'm sure I have a lot of names there, so I don't want to. So sales report, right? So what I can do, if I refresh it here, I should see sales report somewhere. Do I have it here? Okay, sales report, isn't it?
Yes.
So what do I do? I'll come here, right click and say what? Table import wizards.
Okay.
Then I will come and look for my what now? Can you see my screen? My desktop, so that you can see the files that I'm selecting.
No, we're not seeing what you're sharing.
Oh, you're not seeing what I'm sharing. Okay. Let me do it again.
So, Dr. Francis, have you shared the file? The file.
Yeah, it's only charts.
Oh, I can't see it. Please, can someone share it on the group?
So if I click here, can you see my screen now?
Yes.
So if I right click here and say table data import wizard,
Okay.
let's see that. I'll click. I don't know if you are seeing my screen now.
Yes, we can.
You can see, right?
Yes.
So the first one was what?
Sales.
Okay, let's say sales. Next, can you see sales report dot sales, right?
Mhm.
Next, double. Okay, that's fine. Next.
No, we're not seeing next to Dr. Francis.
Let's see. Okay, remember that anytime it creates that screen, can you see? So let me show you again.
Okay.
I'll right click, right?
Yeah.
Table import wizards.
Yes.
Sales. So you select the file. Sales.
Mm-hmm.
Next. Can you see that?
Yes.
If it already exists or creates, next, use existing one. So drop table. All right. So in my own case, I already imported it, so I have dropped it now. So
Okay.
now I'll click next. In your own case, now you have next. Is it not? Next.
Yes.
Next again. So now tell you 19 records imported.
Okay.
Finish. So that's one. I'll
Okay.
go again. Second one now. Table import wizards. I'll
Yes.
browse again. What's the second one?
Branches.
Branch. So I'll
Yeah.
say open. Next. So can you see create new table, report branch? Can you see that?
Yes. Yes.
But if they were the same structure with this first one, then I'll now say add to existing one. I think I show you how to do that before now.
Yes.
Next. All right, done. There's another one again, right?
Yeah.
So I'll go again. What's the other one? Employee. Employee.
Yes.
Next. All right, that's all. If I click refresh here, you see all my tables should be here now. Can you see that?
Can we just practice now?
Yes, you can practice
Okay.
now. It's something you have done before now, so that way I'm a little bit fast.
Let's just practice. So if the enemies are at work now, you can.
They will always be at home. So don't worry. All right, are we done?
No, sorry. Dr. Francis, where is that? Okay, I've seen it. The refresh button. I'm looking for my refresh button. I don't see my refresh. Oh. Dr. Francis,
Yes.
I can't see my refresh.
Your refresh is up somewhere now. Look at it here now, where you have schemas.
Mine is not showing.
Well, if yours is not showing, don't worry about it now. Just
So
call
how do I refresh so that the sales
I
report?
say just right click now, say refresh all now. But you
Okay.
still be there that way.
Okay. Maybe I'll close and start again because I was doing some things before.
Just continue. You don't need to close. All right, so these are the three tables, right? So if I want to select one, let me see. So I want to select branches. How will I select branches now?
Select. It's not star. I know it's not star.
Select star. Select from star.
It's not star.
I mean, no,
Star
select
will
star
take
from
everything.
No, then you pick select sales report dot branch. If you want to pick the branch table.
All right, is that it? Okay, so if I also select employees, how will I select employees?
Select star from sales underscore report dot employees.
Okay.
Right. So if I also select sales,
Select star from sales dot sales report dot sales.
all right. Good. Now, do you understand this data now? You know, normally you'd have had one big Excel file, isn't it? That will contain both the branch, both the employees, and the sales. So
Yes.
this one is like branch ID. So this is like your sales, right? This is like your sales. Why these are the employees, isn't it? These are the employees, and this is your this is your revenue. Okay, this is your branch. So this is your branch. So what did you notice in this table? Look at branch. What did you notice in branch now? Look at something in branch. You notice that we have branch, then branch name, isn't it?
Yes.
Then if I come to employee, I will have, did you notice, was there anything repeated in branch?
No.
Okay. Was there anybody repeated in employee?
No.
Can't
No,
see
is it?
anyone. No.
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 Now, what about sales? Is there any repetition in sales?
No.
In sales,
This
any repetition?
employee ID 13.
Employee ID is not repeated. What
13,
about branch?
No.
Yes,
Branch
yes.
is repeated
Five,
too, yes.
five,
Branch is
five.
repeated, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
This your branch where you see that it's just unique, isn't it?
Yes.
Why this your employee? You see everything is just unique. So these are what they call what? The dimension tables. They are called what? Dimension tables.
Tables.
This one too is called what? Dimension tables. But this your sales table is called what? The fact table. We explained it earlier now, right? The dimension tables and fact table. Because when you are doing your star schema, you are analyzing your sales by what? The branch and by employees. So you notice how the data is structured now. In this one now, if I want to do any correction now, I will do only the correction in only this place. If there's correction here. Or if I was adding somebody, I'll just add this only here. While in this place, if I was to add anybody, I'll just add only in this place, right? And that's all. I'll just change it only in this place, that's all. But why this transaction table, why the transactions keep happening every day? I'm not going to change anything. It's based on what I have that I will analyze. Okay, but if there's any correction I would have done it either here or here. But if it was an Excel file, I would have come here, change here, then come and look here to change. Okay, so that's where you see this relation and look at another thing again. What is the relationship between branch and employee? Look at branch and this employee table. Is anything relating them together?
Branch
Branch
ID.
ID.
Branch ID. So branch ID here becomes what?
Primary key.
Branch ID is what?
Branch ID
It's
is
a
the
foreign
primary
key.
key.
Is the primary key unique identifier?
No, it's the foreign key. Sorry.
The
not primary
foreign
It's
key.
foreign key.
If I come here now, branch ID is what?
The primary key.
Branch ID here is what?
The foreign key.
No, the primary key here and over here is foreign key.
So in this table, which is the primary key?
Employee
ID.
Employee ID. So employee ID is the primary key. Is it not? Now, but you see, in this your fact table, it is those foreign keys that now help you to now what link all these tables together. Can you see that? In some cases, one table can be linked with this one, but there will be no relationship with these two tables. But because one is already related, then indirectly they are related. Can you see that is what they refer to as that relational what? Database.
Sorry, what?
Relational.
Okay.
That's the relational database we're talking about. So that's why you almost always look at how to what link your tables together. Okay, how you can link your tables together, which means I don't know if I should show you joins now, but because I see a lot of things we want to do. So as long as you have this one, I will come back to this when we are dealing with joins. Because if I show you joins now, you may not appreciate when it's being used. So I will first show you different queries, okay? But just to illustrate, yes.
So we imported the three tables individually.
Yes.
Like we imported separately. So my question is that foreign key now.
Yes.
Was it the SQL? Was it the SQL that did it? That like I put the foreign key there, or is that how it came from Excel?
That's how it came from Excel.
Okay.
The table was already arranged that way, yes.
Okay.
Table was already arranged that way. Normally, it is garbage. That is what you tell it. If you tell it that revenue is primary key, if you say thank you, so it's you that will determine what it is. Okay. Good. So which means that sometimes we are able to pick. So remember now, if I want to pick, for example, I want to pick revenue. I want to pick employees. So let's say these are the employees and this is how much they have sold, right? And maybe the branch that they have sold. So if I was asking how much the employees sell, isn't it? You see, they are all in different tables. But if you're in Excel, they would have given you one full table where you see the employees, and the corresponding revenue they have made, right? But if I was to bring just for sake of argument, I want to bring in the tables together, right? Which means I can say select star. Star means what?
Everything.
Everything.
Oh, everything.
From this table. From this table. You notice we are not using use, right?
Yes.
And this table. Now, can you see everything has come together?
Okay.
Can you see that everything has come together?
Yes.
This is what you'd have seen in your Excel, where they give you one big table
Yes.
So that's why we say we can select, and this can be from a different database also, right? It can also be in a separate database. But the only challenge that you have when selecting tables like this is that where the tables are not of the same size, you notice you start repeating other things there. Because it will ensure that there are no empty cells there or no empty records. So to just repeat them the same way. So can you see one, you repeat 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, so we get to whatever. Can you see that?
Yes.
All right. So we see we can select different data from different tables, even from the different database, and bring it as one. So it is this one when they are finished, they now export to you. Okay. Now, when we are coming back, when we are coming to do joins, I'll come back to this table. I'll come back to this table. But at least now we have seen how to create a database with different tables inside one database, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, so I'll come back to this. Let's go back to our normal superstore table. So let me show you other queries. Then, what's the name of my superstore tables? What do I call it? Sales dot. Okay, like for example, if you see this my sales now, this is my sales. So it means if I was to select this one, I'll be select start from what sales dot, let's say sales channel, right? Sales channel. Can you see the sales channel now?
Yes.
You see that this is another database.
Yeah.
Isn't it? So I want to add it to this. I want to add it to this table now.
Okay.
Okay.
So I want comma sales
Sales channel
dot sales
underscore channel.
channel. Yes. Can you see sales channel has come out now?
Yes.
Can you see that? That's come out now. But you know, actually, if you see all these other tables, there was nothing like sales channel there. You see that there's no sales channel. So even if I want to bring sales states now, the same thing, I can add it to it. Comma sales what? States. States. Then we can run that again. Then can you see the states now?
Yes.
They will now come out
Sorry,
together.
so Francis,
Because
where did you
how
get
is the
these
table?
states from?
No, this one's already my own database.
Oh,
This is already my
okay,
own
okay.
database. I'm just showing that no matter where the data is, as long as you know how it is, you can pick it from different databases.
Okay.
Yes, I want to ask, how
Yes.
how is he able to arrange the different tables in
So
one single table like that? What is he using as like the key to know
now what he's
how to
just
arrange?
doing there, now look at what, that is if you understand the table, look at this now. You notice this is just 6 now.
Yes.
This is just 6 records here. This is how many? This is like 13, isn't it? This one should be like 13 now. This one will be like 19 or so. This will be like 19. Now, if you want to count, so although so if I do select count star from where? What is the name of this table now? Sales report. So if I say select count star means count everything. You see that? It means count everything. To just count for you there. So 19. Otherwise, if I have checked here.
Okay.
So where are we counting? Sorry.
Under sales channels.
Yeah,
Number of records.
number of records.
Okay. Okay.
So if I run it again, you see 19 rows returned.
Which one did you run now?
This one now, sales report.
Okay.
All right, good. So we see this now. So if you go and match these two tables, so let me run two alone. So you have seen employee, right? You have seen, so look at branch. Branch has how many? Branch
Branch
has
has six.
Six.
employee has how many?
13.
13.
Now watch this now. I want to select everything in branch and select everything in employee. So
Okay.
select everything in branch and select everything in employee, right?
Yes.
So let's run it now. Select staff from, what's the problem? Yes. Okay. Now watch what it has done. Though. Watch what it has done.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you notice that it's doing?
I think it repeated
Because
the
only
branch name.
employee and
Yeah.
the branch.
Well, you notice that
it
it's not like
repeated.
necessarily about matching what is there. It's just bringing them together.
Okay.
You get
Yes.
Yeah,
just
but
bringing them
it's-
together.
It's
So-
repeating.
So, sir, for this new table, what is now the key?
What is now the
Is
key?
it-
Yes, you should have still determine what the key is now.
No,
So that we
now-
know which one is
no.
better for you.
Yes, for
No.
now, we are just merging. It's just like you are joining things. You are bringing
You're
things
combining
together.
two
You are
tables
just
together.
combining together exactly.
Yes, sir, but it's repeating the data set. Like, for example,
Now
this
you know why it's repeating like this.
Because one is more than, they're not equal in number, right?
So that means the length of the new table will be equal to the length of the longest,
longest
Remember
table.
under
the longer
that-
table.
That's it. That's it. So it doesn't want you to
Yes.
have any merge, right? You don't want to have anything repeat. What they call it now? Because remember your first normal form. What does first normal form say? First normal form. First normal form. What does it say?
Forgotten.
every data, every cell must have unique data. no major cells.
Exactly. So that is why instead of you just having it 1 to 6 and leaving it blank, all the other ones no, it will rather repeat all of them one by one again. You get till it fills this table.
Yeah, I get what he's doing, but
Yes.
is this correct in principle? That's what I'm saying.
No. That's what I'm telling you, that it's just bringing tables together first, but doesn't mean that it's matching them the way you want it to match it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
And because of this, that's why you now need to understand why joints. You now need joints. You get, so that you can now say, okay, so now know who is selling. So these are the branch, right? So look at the branch now. Branch ID 1 to 6. 1 to 6, isn't it? Employee. Do you notice that even there are some that are missing?
Yes.
You
Yes.
get, so that means some don't even know where their branches. There's not even all branches. Is it all branches that 1, 2, 3? There's not even 6 there, right? Which means, okay, let me just illustrate it for you. So which means if I was to select the tables now, right? If I say, okay, select, I want to select the names. So I want to select the names now. So first name, last name. So select first name. Select first name. Select last name, right? Then let me go to branch. So let me get the branch name. Let me select the branch name. So this branch name, isn't it? Select branch name. Do we see that now? So you see what we want to do now? You want to select the first name, last name, and branch name. So that let us know this employee, which branch is he from.
Okay.
So that was what we want to do. From, so the employee is which table now? Sales report .employees, isn't it? This is the table now.
Yes.
It's from this table, isn't it? From this
Yes.
table. So let me take this table.
Sorry, sorry, Dr. Francis. I can't. I don't know if it's just me, but I can't see what you're talking about.
Okay, let
Let
me
me.
share. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, yes.
All right. So what we are saying that you see this employee table now. This is where we are picking first name, last name.
Yes.
So if I go to branch, I want to pick branch name.
Okay.
So just imagine now that I have a full table like this. This one does not make sense to you now. You know what you want to see: person's first name,
yes,
person's last name, and let's know the branch.
And branch.
I think this is how you see it as. This is how you understand it now. This is what you want to extract.
Yes. Yes.
Because this table doesn't have the person's name; it only has his branch. You get?
Yep.
But this one has the person's name, but he has branch ID, but doesn't know the branch name. So if I tell you branch ID 4, how will you know what it is? That means I need to go back to that table and check. So now I want to bring them together in one table
so that you can see them.
I can see everything ahead, like the way you sit in Excel. So you understand what we want to achieve now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So from sales, is it not? Now I want to join. I want to join now. Okay. Now the join I'm doing is that I don't. These ones that are empty now, would they have anybody there?
From the branch name.
Would they have anybody now? When I populate this table now, when I populate this table,
yes, they will.
They
Yes.
These
just like to be
empty
blank.
ones. So that's the thing. When you are doing a join, right? There are different types of join. I don't want to go in joins in details now, because it takes a lot of explanation there. But what we are trying to do, we are trying to match exactly. If you have this guy here, give me the branch name. If you have this guy here, if you have this guy, if you have this guy, if you have this guy, give me his branch name. But this one without branches, nothing will come out. Because what I'm doing is what they call an inner join. So match where exactly these two tables, where it matches with this and matches with this. That's what we are trying to do. Because that's why you now have a full record here, a record here, because there's a branch here, branch name here, and there's a branch ID here. But if the employee has no branch, don't bring anything for me.
Okay.
Okay.
You see that? Because in your mind, what you expect that exactly what it has here, it should link it for me with what it has on this other branch table.
Okay. And knock off the rest.
And knock off the rest, exactly. So that's what they call an inner join. If I do join or inner join, it's still the same thing. So I want to join it on which table? Where is my branch table? On my branch table, isn't it? Join on branch table. Inner join this branch table. Join it on what now? Join it on what?
On the combination of the two tables.
What's linking those two tables together? Look at it. So this is branch ID, this is branch, and this is employee. What is matching? What is linking them together?
Branch ID.
Branch ID.
Branch ID.
Branch ID.
Yes. Branch ID. So I will match on what? What am I matching to?
On the branch ID.
On branch ID. So I have branch ID. Branch ID equal to what? Branch ID.
Branch ID.
Can you see that?
Yes.
And I mentioned something that where these two names are exact, what will happen? Have we seen any example where the two tables they have exactly the same name?
Yes, I think one of the last week, yeah.
We showed it, is it not? It will give you
yes,
an
then we changed one.
Yes, we changed one.
Yes, change one.
So this is where you now need to know when to change. Okay. So if I run it now, it will tell me what?
Ambiguous.
Ambiguous. Why is it ambiguous?
Because it's the same.
Because they have the same name.
They have the same name. Now look at it. Instead of me changing, going to assuming you don't have.
You can do alias or something like that.
No, you cannot do an
Space.
alias here. You can't do an
Space.
alias. An alias here, even if I do an alias here as branch, so where will I do the alias now?
Okay, it will be confused. The string.
It will be confused. I don't know who you are.
And put space underscore.
Even I put a space is only for the columns.
Okay.
So I'm trying to match them originally, right? Now look at
Okay.
this. You are working as a data analyst, not as a database administrator. So it's mostly database administrator that would have gone to change all these things. So imagine they have been keeping this data, like they have been working with it for like 10 years now. So is it you that will just come yesterday and come and start changing for them? You see that? So if that's the case, they may not allow you to do that. So another way you can go around it, right? So this table, let's say this table comes from where? Employees, you know, this employee. So let me take the first one, where employee dot. What does this one mean? This is the table name and this is the column name, right?
Yes.
Why this is coming from where? Branch, is it not? So this is
Yes.
the table name and this should be the column name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's run and check. Now, what does it say?
Unknown column.
Unknown column. What's
Employee dot branch
okay?
ID.
I use three. So let's run now. Did it work now?
Yes.
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 Yes, it did.
See that? So it matched exactly what we have. So where those
Okay.
you have
Appear.
it here and you have it here, bring it out for me. So
Okay.
either you use what they call an inner join or a join. So by default, that join they have there is an inner join is doing for you. That join is actually by default is an inner join. Okay. Now in a situation where you want those empty ones to also come out, right? So if I do a right join, you will see that. Can you see that there were some that were missing to bring it out for me? You see that? That means, oh, I don't know who 6. This one was 6 now, isn't it? You know, there was one that was missing now in the branch table. You see the branch, we had 1 to 6. Is it not? We had 1 to 6. Look at the employee. We don't have anything like 6 there. Is it not? We don't have anything like what? 6 there. So that 6 now, that doesn't, so it's matching all these ones for me. But because it has 6 and there's no 6, it will leave it empty. Did you get that?
Yes.
It will leave it empty. If I have done a left join, now look at left join now. Those ones that don't have any listing, can you see now? It will leave it blank for me. Can you see it? Means they don't have 6. Those ones that were empty now.
Yes.
So it will bring it out for me. Okay. But the point here is that sometimes when we are picking from different tables, to avoid a situation where we just bring tables together, there must be something linking them together so that the table can make sense. Okay. So that is where these joins now come in. Okay. But I will still come back to this much data. I'll still come back to this much data to illustrate other things about joins. But this is just to show you that even the table, they are from different databases. We can still pick. Them. If, for example, I have anything like sales channel, anywhere I have sales channel, it means I can also link that sales channel into this one. Do you see that? Anyways, but that's just what joins is about. So it is that joins that help you to what? Link those different tables together so there will be no repetition. Because it is this one they normally export to you in Excel, right? But because they all come, so they can come from 10 tables. But it is these joins that will help you now what? Bring all of them together. So that's what the joins is about. Okay. So normally I would have preferred to show you this last. So by the time you already know how to do all the other queries. Okay. But I'll still come back to joins much later. Maybe next week we'll come back to joins again. But let's continue our normal queries. But at least you have an idea of what this joins do, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so let's go back to our normal queries. Let me use that our superstore data. Let me see. Okay, superstore. All right, select star from superstore. Superstore. What did you say? Select star from this superstore, right? And this is superstore. I refuse to run it for me. Let me see the other one. Super hyphen store hyphen data. So let me run this and check. So that means that let me bring it in this. Now say on that thing again. Let me see if this one doesn't want to run for me. You know, I can come to my. You see what I've done? Even right here, can you see that I can also pick it from here? I can just right click and say select. Can you see?
Okay.
But no, this is that what I typed in the previous one?
But sir, so what's now? Why do we not write all the code when we can just click it and it just come out?
Because not
We're
all
learning.
does not all give you this room to.
That's a good question.
Yes, not all give you the room to do this. If you don't understand it this way, right? Now this is just one. So I'm assuming I want to pick from different tables now. How will you have done it? So if I want to pick from 3 tables now, I want to join 3 tables now. But I don't want everything. I just want selected columns. There's no way this one can do it for you.
Okay.
So that's just it. Or let me use another one where the table should not be hard to pick. Superstore or superstores. Let's see. All right, select star from superstore dot superstores. Does not exist.
Or is it the other way around? Superstores dot superstore.
Sorry. Okay, stores dot.
Yes.
Stores dot superstores. I hope. Okay. As well. All right. Good. All as well. Now, why I always like using smaller tables so that you can see the result, what's happening. Because if we are using a very big table, we'll just be imagining what is happening, but without understanding how it's speaking there. Okay. So which means that if I want to, so just like in Excel, if I was to sort the table, right? In SQL, how do you sort? If I was to sort in SQL, how do you sort? If you were to sort, how would you sort in SQL? I want to sort the data.
Is it filter rows?
Eh? Because
Is
to
it?
sort.
I'm seeing a small button there with blue arrow, circular arrow, filter rows. I don't know
This
that is
one.
that one. Yeah, something like
This
that.
one is
I don't know that is
refresh.
the. No, I mean the filter rows beside it.
Here.
I don't know. I'm guessing yes.
I'm talking about the syntax. The syntax will sort the data. So, for
Oh,
example,
okay.
I want to sort these names now. I want to sort these names. How do you sort?
Is it order or something like
Order
that?
now, is it not order by
Okay,
now?
yeah. Okay, order by, yes.
So when I want to sort, I'll use
Order
order by, isn't it?
Yes, order by.
So if I say order by what now? So I want to sort by the customer name, isn't it?
Yes.
Order by customer name. Let me take that out. So as I arrange it now. Yes, order by. So this is arranged now. Now, just like in Excel, if I want to filter, so here this is sorting, right? So
Yeah.
this is sorting. In Excel, if I want to filter, how do I filter? I want to filter now.
Excel.
You go to, is it conditional formatting? No. So filter.
Just
Click
filter. Just click on data and then filter.
filter. Then filter.
So here, how do you filter in SQL? How do you filter in SQL?
Filter. Say like or something.
Like,
Like.
is where you're not sure. No, that is wildcard now.
Okay, it's true.
So we want to sort. We want to filter this data. So just for example, I want to extract only furniture. So what do I do? So I want to select maybe the customer name, the segments, maybe the region, and the category. Group by is group by to filter.
Group by and filter.
So let's pick, select first name, so customer name.
Okay.
Select customer name. Yes, select what now? Let's say segments. So if I put customer here, you understand what's happening there, right? Let's say region, category, just to be sure that it's picking the right thing for us. And let's say quantity. Is it not?
Like your screen is no longer sharing. Or is it my network?
Yes.
My screen is not sharing.
Okay, I've seen it. My network.
Okay. From where?
From
Stores. From superstores. Stores, yes.
Superstore, right? So this is to select everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Need to select these selected columns, right? But we are now saying if I want to filter it such that I want to only see furniture, I want to filter only furniture, I want to see only furniture. So what do I do? Only furniture. I want to see only furniture. That is your where now. Have you not done where?
Oh, yes.
Where what? category where category is what?
Go to
Furniture.
furniture.
Did we not do this?
Yes.
And we run. So only furniture. The same way, if I want to pick region, where region is equal to what? Let's say south. So how many will it show me? What do you expect to see?
3
Yeah?
3 customers. Oh, okay, no 5.
Region, just south.
Just south.
Yeah.
Remember, because you filtered for furniture before, so you didn't take office supply. It didn't show you office supply there.
Okay.
So Francis, I want to ask a question. Why
Yes.
do you have this customer name? Select the customer name there.
You said what?
Why do we have the customer name?
Why?
We have customer segment. I'm trying to know why we still added this customer name.
Okay,
So
why
it's
we
not-
added customer name?
Yeah.
So if you put the segment there now, so how will you know which customer buys the most from you?
No, what I mean is the query says select customer name, customer.
Mhm.
There's no, we don't have any customer name as a column.
That's why I'm saying, look at this is original what you'd have done.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
So this customer is called what?
Customer name.
It's called what?
oh, okay.
This is called what? What is this?
Yes.
This is called it's called what? This customer name I wrote here is called what?
See the primary key.
Hey,
It's a field or something.
I have written it like this. What is this called? Or if I said, okay, if I have written as customer, what is this?
So you're changing it so that you want it to be known as customer.
So what is that called?
It's not alias.
Alias now, isn't it? So the same thing now. Instead of using as, I use a space now.
Okay, because as is the same as space.
Yes. As.
Okay.
So why did you need to use the alias?
Why? So for example, as this customer name, sometimes the name may be looking very long or not written. So just for example, if I say select, let's say 1 + 1. Can you see how the name is written here? Can you see what's written as the name?
Yes.
Is it proper to write a column name like that?
No.
No.
And let's say I'll now put some. Can you see that?
Okay.
It's just to properly represent it. That's all. So you can get worse than this. There are some situations where we now have to now do formulas, and it's the formula that will now come out here. But it will not make sense to have that formula there. So rather you use an alias. So this is how to filter, right? So we have seen how to filter. And this is basically what you do as a data analyst, because from those tables, you are now trying to pick, certain data based on certain criteria. So you need to learn how to filter. So the same way when we have where, so assuming I have where is south, is it not? So I can also, so for example, now you see this quantity now, I want to now know the highest, is it not? So what do? I want to now know the highest. So let the highest come first. What will I now do?
The highest.
I want to now arrange this data by the highest. So let me know the highest quantity they purchased in the south.
Order by
Order by
quantity.
order by what? Quantity.
I think the quantity would the quantity be in inverted commas.
What is the data type?
Number, numeric.
Now you see, this is a what? By default, SQL sorts in what?
Descending
Lowest to
order.
highest. Ascending order.
So, I'll be ascending rather.
Ascending. So if I want to make it descending, so I'll have descending. Then you now switch it.
So I'll ask the question.
Yes.
Why was there no inverted commas in quantity?
Okay, inverted because it's a column name. It's a column name, not. You get it's a column name. Just like region. Now, why did you put region here in inverted comma? It is the content. If it's a text, I would have put it there. Can you see that?
Okay. What is taken?
Yes. It's just like, for example, if I say, let's run the full table again. So if I say, okay, select this. Okay. Let me do the same thing. But where, let's say where profits is greater than, let's say greater than 100. Greater than 100. You see that? Profit, even if profit is a float here, right? I don't still have to specify because the column name. You get, so for the column name, I don't really need to specify anything there. Can you see that? So let's run that again and check. So we say greater than 100, isn't it? Which is greater than 100 here? Just this guy. So that's why, even if you did not see it there, when I ran it here, can you see just got one for me? So if I had put profit now, profit, and run it now, so that you can see the profits. Can you see that?
Yes.
So we have seen where we have seen order by, isn't it?
Yes.
Now there are certain situations where if you were doing, let's say for example, you want to analyze this table in Excel, what will you have done? If you were to analyze this table in Excel, what will you have done? If you're analyzing this table in Excel, what will you have done?
We use conditional formatting.
You'd have used what?
We could have used conditional formatting from pivot tables.
Pivot tables, yeah.
Pivot tables, isn't it? Good. Pivot
Yes.
tables. All right. So now imagine I want to see region by. So you want to see the region by. So you want to know which region has the highest profit, isn't it? Which region has the highest profit? So what we have done in Excel? Which region has the highest profit? What we have done?
Is it on SQL here? Select.
No, Excel.
Okay.
In Excel, what we have done?
Do a pivot table.
You say top.
Getting the region.
So you do a pivot table, right?
Using the region and the profit.
Then you will drag what? You will drag region to where?
Region will be on the
rows.
On the row, is it?
Profit to be valued.
Then I will drag profit on the value. Everybody, you agree with that?
Yes.
I will drag region on the row.
Values.
Drag
Yes.
on value, is it not?
Yes.
Good. So the table now, what table will come out?
Yes.
What table will
region
come out?
by
What table?
region by profit.
Region by profit, is it not? Now look at this
Yes.
table now and tell me. Look at this table and tell me what you expect to come out. By looking at this table now, tell me what you expect to come out.
have a
Region.
column. You have a
Region.
column with region and another
So
Region
column
which,
with
and-
how many
profits.
regions do we have? How many regions do we have here?
3, I think.
We have
Southwest, Southwest, and
can't see any other one. Just two now.
So just two, isn't it? Just two.
Yes.
What are the two?
West
West,
and
south, and
south.
west.
West and what?
South.
And south, is it not? Then with two values there.
South and west.
Yeah, south and west with two values, isn't it?
Yes.
So in those two
South.
values in your pivot table, what kind of values does it show?
Sum.
The sum.
Yes. Yes.
Sum
The
of the
sum, isn't
profits.
it?
Yes.
Mm.
Good. So we expect that if you are doing this in a pivot table, I will have something like this. I will have regions. I will have what? South, I will have west. Is it not? Then this
Yes.
should be what? A sum
Sum of
of
profits.
profits. I will have the value here, I will have the value here.
And yes, and the total.
Good. Everybody, we are clear with this now, isn't it?
Yes.
This is
Yes.
the same thing we want to do in SQL. Okay? The same thing we want to do in SQL. So I want to see what? What do I want to see? What do I want to
Region.
see? Region and what?
And
And
profits.
some profits.
And profit, isn't it? I want to see region and what? Profit.
Profits
Good. From where?
from stores.superstores.
From stores. So let me just copy that out. From stores to superstore. So let me run that. So it has brought the full table for me, isn't it?
Yes.
So now what do I want to do now?
You want to get the sum.
I want to what?
Get the sum
Want to
of profits.
Now, if I want to get the unique, so take note of this is south. So what you? This is south. This is south. 41.91 something. This is south.
36.
219.35. The other one is west. Is it not? 6.87. Okay. Then the other one is south. Okay, minus 383. Okay, good. Now, if I want to see the unique, regions, now what will I do? I want to see the unique regions. What will I do?
Counts.
Unique regions.
Okay.
If I do a count, right? What does count do for you?
Tell us how many regions are there.
You just tell me how many, not the regions. So just count everything for you there. Can you see that? So to know the unique regions, what do we need to do?
It is distinct.
Distinct, is it not? Distinct. Distinct what region, right? Distinct what region. Did he bring it out for me?
Yeah.
Did he bring distinct region for me? Why?
No.
Why didn't he bring it for me? Why didn't he bring it for me? Did he bring it here?
Yes.
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 But
Because
whenever
he
I
included
bring
profit.
because I included profit exactly. So I just want to show you how it works so that you understand the mechanics behind it. So you see now, because of that first normal form, isn't it? It do not allow you to just have any empty display there. It must always repeat those data for you, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. That means that this distinct can only work on one particular column. Can you see that?
Okay.
But what I want to do, I want a situation where I will summarize this table such that I will have just two like this. But I will also summarize that profit. So I will only have just two like this. Can you see that?
Yes.
So you see, this thing will not work for me in that case, right? This thing will not work. So rather, what we now do what they call what? A group by. We do what? Group what?
Group by.
Group by what?
By.
What am I grouping by?
Region and profit.
Region.
What am I grouping by?
Region.
Oh,
Region.
region, yes.
You see that I'm grouping by what? Region. So what? Has it summarized it?
Yes.
Yes.
But check the profit now. Is that the value of the profit?
No.
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 That's
no.
just
What did you
those are just the
notice? What
figures.
did you notice? What have you noticed?
It selected
Just
one.
picked one. It just
Pick
picked
the
one.
first, the
He
first
picked the
figures,
first
the
one.
first south, the first
And pick the first
south,
one.
and the first west.
Can you see that now? Is this what you want to
Yes.
achieve?
No.
No.
So your group by only works on aggregates. You understand? On aggregates means that for this profit, what will I do? I will need to aggregate it and say what? Sum of what? Profit.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Let me run now. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Now you now see showing sum of what? Profit.
Profits.
In your Excel, what we have labeled it?
Sum of profits.
Total.
Total profit.
Can you see that?
Total profits.
Clear? Then these numbers that are showing, so you can also do a round. So I can also do a round. Which one is better? Round first or round? What am I rounding? Round profit. So how many decimal places?
2.
So is this not what we have done in Excel?
Yes.
Then if I want to further arrange it by, although this is quite few, so you will not see much data again. Let's go back to this. But did you understand this?
Yes.
Okay, good. So let's go back. Let's see. What again can we do? Let's see which one will be quite smooth. Okay, let's say furnishings. Let's say furnishings, right? Furnishings. So the same thing. I want to take furnishings by what now? Furnishings by what?
By sales.
Okay, by sales. Okay, furnishing by sales. Okay, furnishing by sales. Okay, so let me take select furnishings. Furnishings by what? Sales, right? Then this furnishing, this is subcategory, right? This subcategory. So let me put it as subcategory. From where?
Stores to superstores.
Is it not? Stores dot what? Superstores. So let's run. So this is what we want to see. Is it not? Now I want to summarize it. Is it not? So what do I do? What do I now do?
See.
Select.
Well, okay, select.
Okay, yeah.
No, group
by.
Group by.
Group by what? What am I grouping by?
Subcategory.
Group by top category.
Group by subcategory. Now let's check something. If I have said subcategory as category, let me do it again. Okay, let me say subcategory as let's say sub. Let me leave it as sub. So let's run. I think this is what we have here now, right?
Yes.
Now the original name was called, the original name of that column is called what?
Subcategory.
Now what if I now use the alias to group by? Do you understand?
To work.
Will it work?
Yes.
Sure.
Will it work?
Supposed to.
Mm.
Will it work?
It's supposed to.
To work.
Did it
To work.
Well, it work now, right?
Yes.
By so good. Now, why I'm showing you this, there are some situations that where you use the alias, it may not work. Okay. Why this one I can use what? The sum of, right? Or let's say average. If I was to do the average, AVG, average what? Sales. So let's run that. Can you see that? Have you seen that? Now I want to now arrange it in alphabetical order. So let me say here, let me call it average sales. Okay. I want to arrange in alphabetical order. So what do I do? So I want to sort it in alphabetical order. The names in alphabetical order.
Order by.
Order by.
Order by.
Order by what now?
It.
Order by what?
Subs.
Sub. Yeah.
Order by sub.
Sub.
Right?
Yep.
Like this. Like this, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. So let's run that. Has it arranged it?
Yes, it has.
Yes.
If I want to arrange it by the highest sales.
Order by average dots underscore sales.
Order by average underscore sales.
Average underscore what?
Sales.
We want to arrange from the highest to lowest.
Disk.
It's by default. Yes, because it's discussed.
Like this?
Yes.
Yes.
I want to see top 5. Top 5.
Order by top 5.
Top 5. Top 5. I want to see top 5.
I'm going to say limits.
I'll say what?
Limit.
Limit what?
5.
5. Clear? Are we clear with this?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you now see what exactly you are doing in your pivot tables. Is what you are now doing here. Can you see that? So when they say you are doing data analytics with SQL, this is what they are talking about.
So, sir, that means
Yes.
all these things we are doing, since we could do them on Excel, is if we now have data, maybe it's above 1 million, and this thing, then we can now come and do all those things here.
Exactly. Yes. But if it's smaller than that, then Excel is still. Remember, all these are just tools. It's because of the limitation in terms of size. That's why we are moving to another tool. Otherwise, Excel would be perfect for everything. You understand? All right, can we make progress?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. Let's look for another one. Okay, yes, there's another thing again I want to show you. So look at this situation. Let me go back to general data. Let's pick. Okay, how many categories do we have here? 1, 2. Okay, just 3. Okay, let me still use this. Let me still use this one that we have used here. Let me still use this one here. Let me still use this one here. All right. Okay. So understand what has happened here, right? You understand what happened here? Isn't it? Now look at this. Assuming now, I want to get so subcategory, the average, is it not? Now, but what I want to now get, I want to get where. Now look at this. So where what region? Where region is equals to south? Where region is equals to what? South. Can you see that? Where region is what? South. You see what it has done?
Yes, sir.
But is that correct?
So now let's check. Where region is what? South. So let's go back to the data. So let's bring in region here and run it. Okay, that one is giving us. So let me copy this guy. Let me remove all this, the average. So let me just get the sales alone. Let me get the sales by region. All right. All right, so let's run this and check. So this is south, right?
Yes.
So for south, what did he do? So we see we have bookcase, we have chairs, we have table, we have what? Storage. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Now took the average of what?
Average sales. Yeah.
Of each.
Is it not? Now pick the average of all these ones. Right? You pick the average of all these and represented it as 1. I think that's what happened now.
Yes.
So you now brought only bookcase. If we have done this calculation manually, maybe. So if I was to add these things up now, so if I have select what? By the way, that's true. Let me see whether it will work here. What did we do just now? We added up, right? We added up. So look at this. If I have sum of sales, sum of sales means that what? Sum of sales means that what? It should add up this one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
It should add up this. That's what we have here. Right? Now you know that if I also run, let me remove this sum. Okay, let me copy it again and remove it. Let me remove the sum so that we'll be looking at what we are doing. So this is the sales, right? Good. So let's run this. You know, normally, just because we have a formula here as average, isn't it? So we would have added 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I was to do it manually, that will select 2261.96 plus what?
731.94
94 plus what? 9
57.
57.57 plus
22.37
let me do this one as
divided by
now let's just check test first. Select so how many did it give us?
1973.85.
So if I run that, that's the same value here, isn't it?
Yes.
So what we are saying that normally we can also divide it by the count. Count of what?
Count of the sales.
Count of what?
Sum.
Count of sum. Count of sum.
Count of sub.
Like it's count of sum. Like this, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's run and check. Say it does not know the field name sub. So what do we call it? So you see, it does not know the name sub.
Subcategory.
So let's see subcategory. Let's run and check. Can you see it has done something for us? But you need to be sure whether it's doing this right thing for you. But what I'm just trying to illustrate, sometimes there are situations that you don't have the function for it, but you now need to what? Devise the formula. Do you know in SQL? Do you know you can run regression in SQL?
Really?
Yes.
That would be mighty.
But you have to do it the native, you know the native way. Have any of you seen how they calculate? Has anyone seen how to calculate a regression manually?
Yeah, mathematically.
Yes, yes.
Have you seen how to do it manually?
Yes.
So remember all those your n times summation what? X, Y, is it not? Minus X, Y, is it not? Maybe X, Y square. Let's say X, Y, something like this, right? Divided by, so this is how you are going to calculate it. So it is very possible to also do it in SQL. So what I'm just trying to illustrate here is that those formulas you have, you can also calculate them manually here, where you don't have any way of doing it, but you need to calculate certain things. Okay, so you can also do those type of calculations here. Alternatively, if I know this ones they are just 4, then I would have just say divide by 4. Then I run it. Can you see that? Did it give me the same thing? When I counted, so they have 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, isn't it?
Yes.
So I divided by 4 here, right? It gave me what now?
493.
4 what? 493, isn't it?
93. Yeah.
493. This one gave me 493. Okay, it gave me 493. Where I used average. Average what? Sales for what's place I use average. So let's say I use average here. Average sales. So let's run that and check. Sorry. What's the problem? What I miss here? Okay, average AVG. Where average, this is what 493. Is it the same thing?
Yes.
Okay. Divided by, so we can see 493 the same thing. So divided by count of what?
Count of subcategory. Subcategory.
Subcategory. Is it the same thing?
No.
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 So what is happening?
Rather the average by the average again.
It divided by what? Okay, this is average by,
average.
okay, this is average. So what I would have done is sum of what? Sum of sales divided by the count.
Mm.
So is it the
Okay,
same
it's the
thing
same
now?
thing now, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Now, you see, that's why before you take any data and say this is the analysis, pick randomly and check whether it's doing the right calculation for you. Because you know, sometimes in practice, because the data is so large, you may say, oh, I don't have time to do every, I will not have time to do it manually, right? So whatever it has done may be the right thing. Please pick randomly and check that it's doing the right thing for you.
Sorry, Francis.
Yes.
So why is it that the bookcases
You say what?
the bookcases, like I remember that the other data when it was just the 4 items, bookcase was a standalone. But I'm saying with the average now, it's putting
Yes.
everything in one line, and the bookcases is this thing.
Okay, these bookcases. Okay, so the point here is that you see, this bookcase does not make sense that bookcase will come alone, isn't it?
Yes.
It should have what?
Well, I don't know. It's average now.
No, I'm just saying now. So normally, what you expect that brought it the different distance for you now, right?
Yes.
But otherwise, what would have also done? Would have also dropped this out.
Okay.
Do you get? I can also drop it out and I will calculate it. Then to just give me one particular value there. Where was the region? What was the thing calculated here? So here. So I would have removed this so that it will not disturb me in calculating. So I can now call this average what? Sales. This is which one? For South. So I've just had one value there like this. You know, because he doesn't want to leave empty distance there. Okay. So as long as you put that column name, you bring the column name, whatever the first one you have there. That's why if I know I need to bring them, aggregate them together with all the names showing, then I'll have to use what? What will I use? What will I now use to bring all of them out? I'll use what? A group by. Isn't it? I'll now use what? A group by. I'll now use what? A group by. Then group by should now show you most of it. Okay, so we have seen how to do group by, order by. Now there's something I wanted to illustrate. Sorry, there's something I wanted to illustrate. There's something I wanted to illustrate. Okay, let's say for example, let's say select category. Let's say select category by quantity, right? Quantity. From where? From Superstore. All right, let's run this. What's missing there? Is anything missing there? Okay. Now look at this now. If I want to pick, for example, where category is less than what? Let's say less than 5.
Hello, doctor.
Yes.
What did you correct that the error caused?
I don't know. I just highlighted and ran it again.
Okay, I thought it's a space or something.
I was wondering what maybe I missed. You know, sometimes if I select like this and I miss one letter,
okay,
run it
okay,
to give me error.
Okay, sir.
So just pick everything again. So look at this now. So if I want to pick values where quantity is less than 5, where quantity, where what? Quantity is less than 5. Can you see that? Where quantity is less than 5, isn't it?
Mm.
Is this correct like this?
Yes.
Where quantity is less than 5.
Yes.
Now imagine a situation where we want to, now that's your where. Where does what? It helps to filter, isn't it?
Yes.
The where helps to filter, isn't it?
Yes.
Now
Yes,
let's aggregate this. Now let's aggregate it now. Let's aggregate it. So let's say, so group by what now? So let's say group by what? Category, right?
Mm.
If I group by category, what do I need to do when I'm grouping by? If I am grouping by, what do I need to do? If I am grouping by, what do I need to do?
Group by quantity. No?
Group by works on aggregates. Do you get? Group by works on what? Aggregates. Because if I just run group by like this, it will give me this value, but this is not the right value. Isn't it? It's just only picking the first value. So what you are doing, you are expected to what? Aggregate it.
And like an average or some.
Yes, it's an average or a sum. Or, so group by, take note of it. Group by works on what? Aggregate.
Aggregates.
Otherwise, you'll be getting the wrong value. It will just give you the value as it is. So this is it now. Can you see that?
Yes.
Now imagine now, I want to say, okay, can you select for me where the value? So you understand what has done? All technology has added up together. All the office supply has added up together. All the furniture it has added up together, isn't it?
Yes.
I think that's what we have done.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if I now say where what now? Where category, or let's say where quantity is less than 5. Where quantity is less than 5. What is that doing for you? Where quantity is less than 5.
We filter out all the other higher quantities, but
the result will be
there'll be no result.
What will happen? What will happen?
There is zero.
No result.
Zero.
No results will come out.
No results.
No.
Yeah.
It even gave you error. Why? Why did it give error? At least supposed to have run something now.
Yeah, but we have 6, 16, 26. We don't have anyone that is less than.
Take note, there is an order. There is an order to this. Yeah? Your where clause comes first.
Order by.
Yeah. The order by can come, I think maybe almost the last, but there's an order to it. Okay. So you must also understand that when you are dealing with your syntax, it also has what? Some order. Okay, it also has some what? Order to it. So normally, if I have brought where quantity is less than 5, group by, I notice it's still giving you, let's run it like this now. So what has it done? What did it do?
I'm guessing all the quantities that were greater than 5, we just added them together.
Where all the what?
I think all the quantities that were greater than 5 before the summation, you just added them together.
We just added them together. All right, so let's confirm it. So what we have here is what? 5 and 11, isn't it?
Yes.
5 and 11. So let's go and confirm it. So we said less than 5, isn't it? So if I run this where quantity is less than 5, what should it give me?
Okay.
Where quantity is less than 5, what should it give me?
Does it take less than or equal to
Yes.
5?
2 furnitures that add up to 5, and 4 office supplies that add up to 11. 4 plus 3 plus
11.
2. So yes.
11, isn't it?
Yes.
Did we get that?
Yes.
Yes.
So it has now summarized it for you like this. Can you see that?
Okay.
Do you understand that now? That way I'm going so that you see how it works. So, because sometimes typing this syntax, what is more important is understanding how it works. And I told you there's an order to this. So for example, if I'm typing, you notice I'll say select. So I have, for example, I'll say select from where, can you see that? Group by having, can you see that?
Okay, it will come in this flow.
It come in the exactly order by the limits. Limits can come last.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can you see it?
Yes.
So select this from this. Where am I doing? Group by having, order by limits. Now this having, this having is like, you see what you are doing with your filter? This is your where. You know what this where is doing? Where we go row by row, isn't it?
Yes.
And filter is based on this criteria. That is why what we're trying to do, for example, if I say, let me remove this where clause first. If we had drawn it like this, if I now say, okay, please show me the where quantity, where sum of quantity is less than 20, where sum of quantity is less than 20, where sum of quantity is less than 20. So where will I do that? Where sum of quantity is less than 20. So where will I put where? Where, so if I have put it on top, where sum of quantity, isn't it, is less than what? 20. Let's run this and check. It doesn't understand what you are saying. Invalid use of function. Okay? Because this where clause does not work on aggregates per se. Like this. So if I had come below it and say where sum of quantity is less than 20, say the same error. Can you see that? So normally when I want to now like do another filter within the aggregate, you see within that group, this where is helping you to filter within the record. But in this case, I want to filter within this group. Your where clause will not work. So rather, what do you now use? You now use having. Can you see that? So I'll now say having what? Having quantity less than what? 20. So what am I expected to see now?
Oh, the quantity less than 20 listed.
Or some quantity, which one?
Eh?
Some.
Okay, some. Okay, some. A sum of quantity, right? What am I expecting to see? What should I see?
You will see just you see technology and office supplies. Okay.
I will see what?
The first two. That's
the first two. That what I expect to see, isn't it? That what I expect to see. So can you see this your where? So even if I put where quantity is less than 5, can you see that? Where quantity is less than 5, group it for me. This is what we would have done here, isn't it? This one would have worked, right? But now I'm saying, okay, but show me where the sum of quantity is less than 20. Can you see that?
Okay.
Now, in this case, because we already have these 5 already, the numbers there already, they are all less than what? 20. But let's look at the original one to ensure that we're in the right track. So if I run this, I have 16 and what? 6 and 16. But where is the difference coming from now? Because it has what? Worked on that where clause, isn't it? It has worked. Assuming I say, okay, where region is equals to what now? Where region is equals to, let's say, south, right? Where region is equals to south. Let's run it and see where region is equals to south. So we only have, it's the only furniture we have in region.
South.
Okay, we have only one there. Okay, let's say, assuming I use subcategory, subcategory. So let me run that and check. No field name subcat. How did they write? Okay, sub hyphen category. Yes. Only bookcase. Okay, you know what is happening? Because it's aggregating, isn't it? If I have just picked this and check, can you see that? You know, because it's aggregating it, it's just only showing me the first table there, not necessarily this. Okay, so for me to do that, what do I do? So this is where only south now, isn't it? This is for only south. If I check it now, sorry, region. So this should give me what? Subcategory, quantity, and what? Region. This is it now, isn't it? So let's say region, subcategory, and what? Quantity. Good. So where is region, isn't it? Can you see the where clause has come in? Group by what? Category. Or let us use group by, let's use the subcategory, isn't it? Group by subcategory. In this case, what will I do? I'll use the sum of what? Quantity. Sum of what? Quantity. Let's run that and check. Group by, let's check. Is it doing it correctly? Is this working correctly? Group by. So let's go back again. Let's go back again. Let me remove this sum of quantity. Let me remove this sum there. Let's run it again and check. So take note what it has done. No? So bookcase 2, chairs 3. Take note. So we have 2, 3, 5, and what? 2. All right. So let's go back and check. So we have what?
The same.
2,
The same.
3, 5, and 2. So what are we expecting to have done? If we were to add them up, because this was already filtered, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is only for what? South.
South.
You get? So that's why it's still repeating the same thing for you. Have you seen it now?
Yes.
Good. So which means that even if I add or I don't add, this still gives me the same thing. It's just like saying 1 + 1, right? You see the same thing. Good.
Okay.
So that is the group by. So group by, that aggregates. So it has come out now like this, isn't it? So this should still be correct, right? Now what we are saying, I want to now filter within this group. So I'll now say where sum of quantity is less than what? Less than 5. Let's say less than 5. So what do you expect to see?
4 records. 4.
Storage, chairs, and bookcase.
storage share and booking. All right, so less than 5.
3. Okay.
So let's run that. Did that work?
Yes.
Yes.
So when I want to filter within the group, I don't use a where clause. What do I use?
Having.
Having. Can you see that? Even in the order, the where clause comes first. Can you see that?
Yes.
So you see, I can have from where group by having. Now I am doing my filter much more deeper. Now, if you are doing this in Excel, how you have done this in Excel?
Filter by region.
Huh? If you have to do this in Excel, how you have done it?
I think you filter the region and the subcategory.
You will filter what? The region.
Yes.
Filter the region.
The only way you can do this is with a slicer.
Oh.
That will make life easy for you.
It's true.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
So you see, right inside SQL, you can all those slices you are doing there, you can also do them here.
Slicer.
Because those slicers are now help you now go and drill down further. Okay. If I want to now arrange in an order, what do I now use? If I want to sort it now, what do I do? If I want to sort,
say order by.
Order by what? So let me leave here as quantity. Order by what? What do you want to order by? So let's say
subcategory,
isn't it?
Subcategory, yes.
Subcategory. So did it work? Order by.
Subcategories are already arranged in.
It's already arranged. Okay, it's already arranged. It's already arranged. But if I want to arrange in descending order now. What? Then I want to now see the top two. Top two, what do I now do?
So limit.
Limit
2.
All right. Now this is how you use these things to filter and drill down your data.
Okay.
All right. I think we're okay with this now, right? But you see, this thing we have done today. If you just leave it, just say it next.
Practice. Just practice.
You don't practice this thing this week. No, not this week. If you don't practice it today now, like tomorrow, today, I think you do not touch this thing.
Okay.
Just make sure you practice, because by next week now we'll try and do other this thing. Then we'll go and visit joins. So what I want us to do, I want to try and see how we can do joins, case. I don't know, subqueries. Let me leave subqueries first. Joins and case. I think that's. But we'll also see how to do other selection, right? Some other this thing you can also do with data.
Okay.
So let's say some other aggregations or computations. Just for example, let me show you. For example, let's come back to this. You know, for example, if I want to calculate cost, how will I calculate cost? If you're in Excel, how will you have calculated cost? If I was to calculate cost, how will I calculate
quantity? Unit cost times quantity.
Cost. Look at this table. I want to calculate the cost. I want to calculate the cost. Eh?
Cost.
I want to calculate
Cost
cost.
will be
Sales
sales
minus
the
profit. Sales
profit.
minus profit. Yeah.
It will be what? Sales minus profit.
Minus
right?
profit, yeah.
Sales minus profit. Okay, good. Sales minus profit. So which means, look at this data I have here. Let me remove these guys first. Can you see the table now? So I want to include cost. How do you say we'll get cost?
Sales minus profit.
So let me bring in sales. Let me bring sales so that you can see the data. Let me bring in sales. So this is it. So if I want to get cost, you say is what?
Sales minus profit.
Remember the same way we're calculating though. So it will be sales minus what?
Profit.
That's all. Can you see that? Sales minus profit. But does it make sense to write sales minus profit here?
No.
So what do I now do?
Space cost.
Now, do you understand where alias now is very important?
Yes.
Can you see that? Then if I want to round it, so round what now?
Two.
Okay, let me use double this thing so that it don't give me problem. For my what? Two. Can you see that now?
Yeah.
So imagine I want to get the gross margin. How will I get gross margin? How do you get gross margin?
Profit over sales.
Profit.
Sales.
Profit divided by sales is gross margin. So which means I have to multiply by 100, right? Let's check. So sales, let me do this one together. Okay. Sales, is that it? Okay, if I remove this, it should still work now. So this divided by this, multiplied by this, call it this, right?
Yes.
What is the problem?
Did we close the brackets or something?
Which brackets?
The double brackets.
The double brackets.
After round.
After round? No, this is already closed.
Okay.
It is this one.
Close.
Okay,
there's another one.
So let me see. Okay, let me leave it like this first. I mean, the problem is coming from where now? So when I run this cost, this one worked, right? This one works, okay, comma, profit divided by sales.
Profit is PROFIT.
Okay,
yes,
profit.
spelling.
Enemies. Okay, profits. So this should be times what? 100. Near percentage. Let me see. Okay, let me leave this guy first and see. I still not letting me run.
I think this percentage at the end of it might be. Can just say gross.
I know, I'm trying to see where the issue. So profits divided by sales. It's not letting me. Okay, if I say profit, is there a divide? Profit. Let me see. Will this one work like this? Doesn't work. Profits for my sales.
Customer sales.
Let me see. You work. I still not working. Okay, let me see. If I was to do select 5 divided by 2, will this work? Yeah, this one works now.
Enemies.
I don't know. They don't want me to do this thing today. Sales divided by profits. So let me see. So let me see. Profits by sales. Let me see. Assuming I had done it here, divided by profits. Let me see. Can you see? This one worked here. This one worked here. So if I have said multiply by 100 as gross margin. No. This is what sales or farm. Did it work? Okay, the other way around, supposed to be profit divided by what? Sales. Did it work now?
Yes.
Yes. So what was I doing differently? Once I put percentage.
Percentage, okay.
Percentage. Thought so.
So that means that percentage. But I even remove the percentage now. Anyways, well, this is basically how you do those computations, right? Then you can now, so right inside here, you can also do your words computations.
Okay.
All right, so hopefully, please make sure you try to practice. If you don't practice, to be as if you have not done anything. So hopefully, let us see if we can finish SQL next week.
Okay.
Yeah, so go to something else. But make sure you practice this.
Thank you,
All right,
sir.
guys. Take
Thank you
care
so
and
much.
enjoy the rest of your week.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, Vivian.
Yellow.